Okay? Okay. The first 2 times I clicked that, it did not unmute. Arrive. Finally you arrive. As do I. Good evening, everybody. Good evening or late afternoon. I'm in Pacific time zone. It's about 4:30 right now. That's still afternoon, right? It's not evening until like 6. I'm at the absolute farthest end of one side of the time spectrum. This is the most in the past you can get, I think. Unless Hawaii's behind us too. I don't remember where it starts. I'm drinking another energy drink today. Ooh, how irresponsible. How naughty. I'm still recovering from the end of the work week. I'm sorry. Do I have any orders of business today? I don't think so. Nothing happened since yesterday. Sequest was cool, wasn't it? A little fucked up. Certainly not beatable on the first go around, but cool. "10 minutes to solve a big maze level with 8 ambiguous 3-switch combination puzzles is a little much." All the other levels seemed fair enough in the end. We'll go back there. What'd I do today? Not much. I set up some stream stuff. Got a little bit of exercise. Did a little bit of chore. Got my laundry done. Made a pretty good dinner. A little bit salty. A little bit too salty. At this point I'm a pretty good cook, but I still suffer from either over or under seasoning a touch. That just comes from experience. There's a science to it, just like everything else. Always better to over-season than under, yeah, except for one important exception, which is the salt. If it's too salty, that just kind of sucks. You can add more salt later. Everything else you can't really add later, because if you don't cook it together with the rest of the stuff, it will not reach its full potential. In tonight's case, it was a bit too salty. I was staring at the salt in my hands. I was like, that's probably enough. But last time it wasn't enough. This is quite a bit of meat. What do I do? I looked around for guidance, but I was alone. Alright. We are today... I don't have much to say about this video game. You can kind of reduce saltiness with sugar. True. But I'm not going to sprinkle sugar on ground beef after it's already done cooking. Speaking of sugar, I gotta bake something. I mentioned this the other day, I got too many eggs. Somehow wound up with entirely too many eggs at home. It's a problem. I mean, they're unlikely to go bad. Nowadays, with modern refrigeration technology, eggs are more likely to completely dry out inside the shell before they ever go rotten, but still, I'll take an excuse to bake something nice. Clap. Not much to say about the video game today. As I've mentioned in the past, I have been endeavoring to hunt through the dark, dusty stacks, the aisles, the long-forgotten hallways of the Steam client more and more these days. Looking for new games coming out that seem interesting, looking for old games that haven't gotten much attention, that might turn out kind of cool. And certain trends become clear. People like to make little top-down action-adventure games. It's a pretty easy genre to get a grasp on when you're just starting out. A lot of them are very explicitly based off of Link's Awakening specifically. And I wonder why. Maybe it's just that particular pixel resolution, that particular style is the least intimidating to work with. It makes sense. It is kind of inherently appealing. And honestly, were I talking to someone who was just starting out making video games, I'd recommend something like that. I'd recommend something about that size and scope. It's got a good vibe. So there's a lot of those. I got a bunch on my wish list. I bought a few. Some of them look more promising than others. The one today... There's a reason I'm playing it first. It looks solid. I thought it looked neat. It's got mixed reviews, but I was reading through them and they were complaining about stuff that I knew I would be able to put up with. So I thought, why not? It's called Saga of the Moon Priestess. And, you know, with newer games like this, I got no manual to show you. I got no box art to show you. I got every resource I got off of the Steam database. Here they are. Here's a big picture, here's the banner, here's the header. They're all the same. It looks pleasant enough. It looks a little amateurish. I like that she has a spear. The spear is what caught my eye. The spear is a cool weapon. You don't see enough spears in games. I got no information about this. People disrespect the spear. The spear is one of the linchpins of civilization. Where would humanity be without the spear? Allocate funds for one belt. Maybe. I think the solid dress looks fine. I need something to dress. Pondering. I might put Tore It Up to Me. I might simply add some kind of extra pattern along the edges, the bottom of the dress. I don't know what to call it. I don't know. There's nothing wrong with a solid colored dress. True. This is a small resolution game, and I'll be honest with you, from what I've seen, a lot of the sprites are just based off of existing things. Not a big deal. Good way to start out. Something to break the form. Maybe. Just a line down the middle. Extreme critic mode for no good reason. Well, I tell you what. When it comes to modern games, modern indie games like this, I will personally be striking like a very specific balance between being charitable and being critical. Because I got nothing against amateurish games. I think everybody should make a game. I think you should make a game. I'm pointing at you in the chat right now. You should make a game. It's easy. There's so many tools to make games. If you like games, make a game. Do whatever it takes, as long as it's ethical. But also, I care about this a lot. Particularly when it comes to, like, common foibles of early game dev. Things there are not very many good tutorials for. Things that are hard to figure out. So I will be pointing out stuff like, I know why that is like that. I know how they should have fixed that, etc., etc. So it'll be back and forth. But you know me. I'm generally a nice guy. I'm generally good-hearted. I'm willing to cut games a lot of slack if they got heart in them. Yours has blood in it? That's pretty close. As long as it's your own blood. Gotta make a game. I should try setting up OBS scene for Game Maker stuff. I want to show off Game Maker stuff. I want to see what that would entail. But yeah, I don't got any info about this. I got the Steam page, I guess. Get the trailer to shut up. The story, we'll see it in there. 5 dungeons to explore. This feels manageable. This feels like a nice, reasonable, healthy meal for one night, I think. And a lot of these Link's Awakening likes showing up on Steam do seem to be kind of designed for beating them in one sitting in one night, which is just fine with me. But yeah, other than a story summary, not much info on the Steam page. I don't have any info about the developer. I don't have any art other than these. Hashtag girl. Let's get to it. We gotta go over here. We gotta go over here today. Where am I? There I am. That's the ratio. This is what I settled on. The game didn't like my Super Nintendo style USB controller very much for whatever reason, so I gotta use the Xbox. I gotta use the Xbox controller. I gotta use the third-party Xbox style USB controller. I got other stuff to look at tonight, just in case. Whenever you're working with one of these unknown, new Steam-type games, just in case it turns out to be absolute dreck, have a backup. You never know. You never know what they're putting in one of these. I'm never quite certain how to categorize these streams. Like, literally, what category to pick. Because I would doubt there's a category for this game on Twitch. I didn't look. So right now it's still set to retro. Which, you know, it's retro style. It's not a retro game, but it's retro style. And that's certainly... If you're playing a game that doesn't have a lot of attention, and you want it to potentially get some attention, it's going to get more attention in the retro category than its own category that has 2 viewers or whatever, does actually seem to have a category of its own. I can always... Here's the thing. You can change the category of a stream after you do it. So while I'm live, I'm going to stay retro, so that maybe more people will look at the game, and then in the highlight, when I publish it, I can swap it over to the actual category for posterity, so that it shows up on my Twitch front page, on my profile. That's what it's called. Retro's fine. The stream is retro. My stream is retro. You don't know if it's automated at all, because the one for Gorlak was actually put into SteamDB by a friend of yours. You assumed it was automatic for having a Steam page. I have no idea. I genuinely don't know how Twitch categories get added to Twitch. Maybe it does generate one. I should figure that out someday. It will be relevant to me at some point in the future. I suppose it's more or less relevant to me right now, considering I'm on Twitch, playing video game, based on IGDB. Some database site, yeah, that. Okay, we're in agreement. We're all in agreement. I already opened this once to get the capture going. It was too loud. At 100, it was too loud. The sound mixing... The title screen is not as loud as in-game music, I'll tell you that. At some point it was based on Giant Bomb's database. Good old Giant Bomb's database. They really got some shit no one else does. Still. Sometimes that is the only place to find screenshots of a particular game. Dang it. Xbox controller. Register. There we go. That's my test file. Let us destroy it. Oh, you gotta hold it for a while. Fair enough. Can I access the menu during this part? I can't. Okay. Funny things left over in the database. I'm sure at this point, every single database that's ever existed is some kind of labyrinthine crisscross. This is a rather violent storm. I should check on Father. The castle is strangely quiet. I pray thee, nothing is amiss. The treasure has been plundered. A break-in by ne'er-do-wells, no doubt. You pray me, I pray you. I'll pray whoever I want. Surely something is very, very wrong. What in the name of all that is sacred is going on here? I was wondering when you'd show up. Vile spawn. What have you done with the king? Oh, nothing too bad. Yet. Submit yourself to me, and I shall return the king and restore this place to how it was before. What is going on up there? Is that like a witch hat? I think I see a witch hat. It looks like a silhouette of a big witch hat and maybe some fairy wings. Are those supposed to be raindrops hitting the window? Them shits is huge. Oh my god, duck and cover. I yield. Perfect. I'm gonna let this buffer a little bit. Sometimes you gotta buffer your text scroll. I'm gonna tap my fingernails on my controller. And so the young prince was abducted by an unknown captor. But alas, our story does not end here. Alas, we can't go home quite yet. We now shift our focus to an orphaned girl, Sarissa, armed with nothing but the miraculous ability to communicate with the goddess of the moon and a sharpened spear. The adventure is about to begin! Bop, 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 bop. Da, da, da. But we start in media res. No, we don't. I guess we kind of did. I like the crawl. I like the crawl persisting. Yeah, this is what I ended up turning the music down to. Let me give you a preview of 100 real quick. The prince has been kidnapped. You must find a way to rescue him. Remember to touch your spear at the base of the statue to complete your prayer. Game saved. You know, I was about to compliment that for being like a slick and easy way to save your game, but then the text box popped up. Would have been nicer if it just did the save and then maybe some text popped up in the corner. Only big grass. There's a minimum amount of grass you can cut down. You can let me know how you feel about these sound levels, the music, the sound effects. We haven't encountered that many sound effects yet. You like the stab? The stab feels pretty good. Seems balanced so far. Good, good, good. I'm glad I tested it. You get one big stab. There's no charge up, not yet anyway. And this is about as fast as you can mash it. So it ain't like Link's Awakening, where you can really go wild with that thing. It has a lot of range. But this feels like it might be precision-based gaming. The hitbox, I think, extends a little bit further than the spear itself. Or no, it's just the whole spear, but the entire hitbox comes out at once. That's what's happening. So it's instant. It's big and instant, but you cannot move while doing it. the slow lift. Yeah. I'm not hitting this thing. I just realized. One of the pretty persistent complaints about this game in the reviews was the overall speed of it, with a lot of people commenting specifically on the lifting of objects. Okay. Hey, man. Okay. It might be easier to tell which one of these assets is based on something else and which ones aren't than I thought. Hello, Sarissa. I was out hurling rocks to the east of here, and I was attacked by a gang of monsters. They surprised me so good I dropped my gloves. Why didn't you just beat them up? Oh, Sarissa, you know I couldn't hurt a fly. I need beads. We're hunting for beads. That's the currency. I just got blue bead. Blue bead worth 5 bead. But red bead worth 1 bead. It's not entirely derivative. Holy shit. You know what I need? You know what I desperately want from this game? If you're gonna give me a spear, you better give me a charge. I want Pegasus boots equivalent. And I want it soon. Well, not all the enemies die in one hit. Oh, cool. That did hit it when it approached me from above. Kind of fun. The beads that drop from enemies did not automatically absorb to me, but the ones from the chest did, which is a decent feature. Huh? Tiny little bit of layering issues with the footstep particles. I wonder how often things respawn. Are we supposed to be going to town? This is the map. This is the entire scope of the game, I suppose. Very biomes. Very specific biomes. Not super... I guess that's the goddess statue right above us. Not super clear. Like, we're just in a mass of forest right now. It's not really 100% clear which individual screen we're gonna be on. I don't know if it needs the footstep sounds. That's a pretty common complaint I have with retro-style games of this era. I don't know if they need footstep sounds. I don't know if they need as many particle effects as they got. I don't know if they need to be 16:9 resolution. I don't think 16:9 resolution is adding anything to this game, but we'll see. We will start by taking it for what it is. There have been so many games I've seen on Steam where they use retro-style graphics, they use like NES or Game Boy resolution sized graphics, but they put it in like full 1920 by 1080 resolution or close to it, and don't scale the graphics at all. They don't zoom in. So your guy just takes up 1/1000th of the screen. It looks insane. For some games, it's cool. Like, it does kind of give you the vibe of when you were playing an old ASCII computer game or something, and the environment was enormous. Like all of Link to the Past on the screen at once, pretty much. Forest Cave. Alright, I shouldn't be here. I shouldn't be here. I'm about to fucking die. I'm about to goddamn die. Be careful, Sarissa. You'll have to muster every bit of your strength. You're no longer a child. Remember to touch your spear at the base of the statue to complete your prayer. Are you going to tell me that every time? It's okay. That's okay. Yeah, in some games it absolutely suits the vibe. Risk of Rain is fine like that. If the enemies are going to be huge, like depending on the actual functional scale of the game, that could be what you want. But in just a normal ass top-down adventure game, you don't need that. Like, not only do you not need that, you're probably making yourself extra work. Enjoyed some new retro-ish games with both borders as UI and borders with fun art. Yeah, I've seen that happening more and more too, and it's always appreciated. Because, like, in its own way, that's also retro style. Because that's what they did on old computer systems, so that they would have to render less of the screen animating at once to save resources. And a lot of those border arts are incredible, absolutely lavish. And it makes a great place for the UI, so that you don't have to have something like this happening, where you need to code it to go transparent when you're up there. Apple. 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 A piece of fruit, heavy with juice. Its presence persists. Okay, they just didn't set that flag right. That's a pretty simple glitch. Oh, now it's gone. Those big old Japanese computer game borders. Yeah, like stuff on the PC 88, stuff on the PC 98. A lot of the earlier Windows stuff. The later Windows stuff went like... I don't know, they could have still done that, but they decided not to. It's a good method. Boy, I went on quite a trip. Looks juicy. Cool. Oh, I slowed down in the tall grass. Juicy? Oh, I didn't even notice. Yeah, I feel like that's the way that some people we know would spell it on purpose, as a joke. Ah, here we go. Yeah, this is just a Link's Awakening guy, eh? This looks like that dad that gets lost in the mountains. See that duck? Yeah, what about it? That duck is my enemy. They're winning me over. Alright, they're winning me over. That's the guy. PC98 and those have a pretty weird reputation, but I ain't complaining about the fancy dithered style they got there. The PC98's reputation is so stupid. I hate the way that people talk about the PC98. I'll save my rant for when I actually play something from the PC98. Hey Sarissa, looking nice today. Thanks, hood boy. You know, I heard some monsters dug out part of the Western Mountain and have been using it as a hideout. Huh, I'll keep that in mind. I can take you sometime if you want. No thanks. Would you go on a date with Hood Boy to the Western Mountains Forest Monster Hideout? Yes, no. Press 1 in the chat. The text sound is a bit loud. How does it compare to the spear sound? Because they are tied to the same volume meter, so there's not much I can do about it. Text is not that, you know, it's not that prominent, so we'll deal. We'll deal. Book. Can I read book? God damn it. Instructions unclear. Pressed 1 in chat. Hey Gooby, where's your mom? Mom's out collecting ingredients. Aw, I need some guidance. I can read your fortune. I've been practicing. And it's gonna cost you 10 beads. Absolutely not. Thank you for asking. I will figure it out myself. Last I saw, the prince was being spirited away to the north. But with the bridge blocked, we can't do a goddamn thing about it. On top of that, I started to hear some strange noises in the forest this morning. You best be careful. And remember to pray at the goddess statue frequently. I got jump scared. Hey, Sarissa. You want to play with me? No thanks, Jumbo. I have some stuff I gotta do today. Oh, okay. That is... They could at least put some of that color on the overworld sprite. Okay, now it's getting shameless. Hello, Sarissa. Staying out of trouble, I hope? Hey, Miss... Saf? How's the new baby? Wawa Baba. Oh, you know how babies can be. Well, not really. Why don't you go get to rescuing that prince, and then maybe you can find out. What the heck's that supposed to mean? Whoopie boopie wabba wabba. Wabba wabba, I'm in the pink today. His first words. Yeah, there's a stark contrast between sprites that were directly referenced and the sprites they made on their own. Extremely deep voiced baby. Sorry, what do you want me to do? I ain't gonna do no baby voicing in this microphone. I got self-respect. There's a frog, I think. Hey, frog. Hey, Sarissa. Did you need something? No. Great. Enjoy your day. The text beeps? Oh, are the texts... Is the text beeping at different pitches? I haven't even noticed. Like the... By town order, this home has been declared derelict. Only authorized may enter. Me saying "Hey Sarissa" out loud made my iPad try to pull up Siri there. I'm so sorry. Put some headphones in. You can't just be projecting me out to the world. That's scary. If you are reading this, I am already gone. I have turned my house into a maze. Hold your phone, open Siri and hold your phone or iPad up to the speakers. Hey Siri, play Huey Lewis and the News Sports. That'll get some culture in your house. I guess I got some money from that. It was a little bit tucked. Again, twirl at me, mild criticism, twirl at me, I would have the items appear on a layer above the treasure chest. So that you would always be able to see them. Watching me on the damn iPad and missed everything I said after I triggered it there. I'm so sorry. I asked it to play Huey Lewis and the News' album Sports. Collect 150 beads. Oh my god, that was like 70 right there. That would be a good bit if they hid something behind the UI. You know, exploring for riches and treasure... I needed to go middle path. Exploring for riches and treasure is not as compelling when you know it's all just gonna be money. As much as I love collecting a lot of money in video game, and obviously money can be exchanged for goods and services, it is more fun when you're playing like an RPG. And you can potentially find interesting, unique piece of equipment or what have you. I have continued digging. No one will find my treasure. We've yet to see a big thing to buy. Yeah, I stumbled directly into this guy's house maze. Into this dead guy's house maze. Ah, we've hit a snag. I need bracelet. I'm going to need power glove or equivalent. It would feel more nice. Yeah, if there's something I'm working toward, once I find out what's available to buy, it'll feel better to find money. Ooh, lucky, lucky. Aha! Buy something, will ya? Girls gotta make a living somehow. Pointing at my screen. Just pick up what you want and talk to me to make a persistence. What are the odds I can walk right out? I don't want this. I want to know what it is. Red potion, 30 beads. No. Well, this door's not interesting. Oh, I saw some arrows. I didn't even notice that. So we do get a bow. Apple went here, and beads are here. So I'm gonna assume these two bottom rows are just quest items. So I probably get 5 equipable items? Can I equip Apple? I can't equip Apple. My mistake. Can I unequip Apple? What does Apple do? Well, now I might accidentally use Apple. I'm concerned. Your inventory is alphabetical and there are 5 collectible aardvarks. That would be a good bit. Make an inventory that's clearly alphabetical but leave a shitload of space at the top. Ah! Ooh, that is shiny as hell. Here's an important test. Does bead ever disappear? Doesn't seem like it. Here's an equally important test. Can we pick it up by attacking? Nope. Oh, there's a little bit of suck. There's a little bit of natural suck to those beads. I got lost. I'm not seeing for a Zelda game, for a Zelda style game, for a Deldo game. For a Zelda game, I'm not seeing a lot of stuff on the map while exploring that looks like it will be a secret later. I'm curious how big our health bar gets. Defeat 50 foes. This feels like a pre-made achievements package. Ah, enemy behavior. Map. Okay, auto map. Don't gotta find a map or anything. You do. Beedle-doodle-doodle-doo. See, what reason did this room have to be wider than it is tall? Bat, oh my god. Bat's taking more than one hit. That feels illegal. That goes against some kind of guideline. Oh, it's just sitting there. You got strength gloves. You can now lift heavier objects. Don't forget to equip them first. Oh, the lifting's not that slow. The animation feels slower because it just starts tweening there right away instead of having like keyframes. In Zelda, it's like holding onto it, small delay, immediately lift it. Sometimes it's wrong to be smooth. I'm not getting anything from these. Fuck it. Ooh. Huh. Oh, that's cool. That's a cool enemy. That's a cool gimmick to do with the gloves. Feeling fast is more important than being fast. 100% of games is how they feel. That's why people invented the term game feel. I think I only had one other key. So presumably that's the boss room. Yeah, that's the thing, like, if you're gonna make your game in 16 by 9 and have the rooms be very wide, you're gonna have to design around horizontal wideness. Oh, the twin Beetle Masters. Oh, what do I do? Ah, I see. Ooh. 8 hits. I get 8 hits off of one rock. Okay, it's a little bit wider than I thought. The fight is still going on in the background. Let me see those rocks one more time. Yeah, I want to continue. I couldn't even see the option. Alright, get serious. Actually, while I'm still at the entrance to the dungeon, there was something I noticed earlier. On this map screen, it's got these lovely little transparent clouds and shadows flowing over top. On my computer, I'm playing in windowed full screen mode, and the game doesn't quite fit to that. It's helpfully resized itself, but it has black bars on the sides. The clouds don't care. The clouds exist outside of the game. There they go. I can almost taste them. Control, Z. I would eat a cloud. I would eat a cloud in a heartbeat. You're lying to yourself if you say you wouldn't eat a cloud. Okay, let's take these beetles seriously. Even if they're making buffoons of... Oh! The rocks persist! Next time I die, I can just wait on that screen to accumulate more rocks for the next fight. stuck. I got stuck. Nine. Ew. Cave boss. Defeat the... Okay, goodbye achievement. Second, I thought the ground bones spawned where you died. No, those have been around. A goddess tier. Max HP increased. Huh. That wasn't really a quest item. And I could have just taken the gloves and left. I wonder. Because I haven't seen anything cool to buy, I've now lost my motivation to kill enemies. I did not think that was a glove when I first saw it sitting there. I thought it was like a mechanical switch. Some kind of winch or pulley mechanism. I just know he's plotting something. I don't think ducks can plot. You got a lot to learn, Sarissa. They got rocks here. Do they want me to throw a rock at the duck? I don't know if it'll reach. This duck's too smart. Can I throw diagonally? Nope. What else did I need? What else was going on? That's the same. There were rocks here. That's not what I meant. What's over there? That's a whole new biome. That's a whole area. There were rocks blocking the desert too, and that's a smaller area. So we'll go there first. Desert feels more like a secondary area. As far as second areas to visit in your game go, desert is one of the premium choices. Mario World 3? Others, I'm sure. Is this maze gonna be like the Link's Awakening dream house, dream shrine equivalent? Where we just come here every time we have a new progression item to get a little bonus. This can't be that hard, can it? We've hit a snag. Those rocks were red herrings. Unbelievable. thought I saw something. What the hell are those? Walking knives? Is this... Could this really just be systematic rock lifting? Am I supposed to pick a single rock from the bunch? Is this a test? Which one is the rock that Jesus would have used? The humble rock of a carpenter. Nope, it's just find the button. A humble wooden rock. A good Christian rock. A band you like, but you don't pay that much attention to, and then it turns out to not so secretly have been Christian rock. Nothing wrong with that. After months of work, I've started to make progress on the comet that fell that night. Ooh. Kinda moody. I feel like I'm gonna run into a boss. I'm gonna assume that's a permanent button. Whoa! The big box! This is like Mario 3. We made it to Tiny Huge World. I better find a real box like that out in the wild. Yep, we've made it to the bomb section. So again, no real good prize. This is just kind of a progression blocker side area, and all we're getting is money. So I might delay the next one until after I get a couple of progression items. But who knows, it could be the very next one gives us the silver spear or the thunder spear or whatever. What kind of elements? This is a question that goes around sometimes of like what type of magic elements, what type of video game elements you would associate most strongly with what type of video game weapon. How about spear? Spear is lightning a lot, I find. Spear is also water, sometimes, due to the association with the trident. Spears are def pretty lightning. It's just like the metaphorical value, right? Throwing a spear is basically like throwing a bolt of lightning at somebody. Ice, sure. This is... what is this? It's some hookshot shit. This is some hookshot or equivalent. Also spearfishing, yeah. Makes me think of Ogre Battle. The mermaids that show up in Ogre Battle always use spears by default. But then so did the Valkyries. Ow, for fuck's sake. I came right back. Oh my god. Oh, I just noticed. You can barely see a little... She's sweating a little bit, but I think they probably drew it before they made the rock and programmed her to lift it, because you can barely see it. Ah! That was something I liked about, Ogre Battle. Ogre Battle 64 in particular. There were a lot of different cool-looking weapons of a lot of different elements for each type. I feel like every single weapon type had some kind of cool elemental version for every type you could get. And there were different sprites for every weapon in that game. Didn't matter who you equipped it on. That said, there are only so many different classes that can use each type of weapon, so it's not like they would have had to pre-render that many different things. I love the pre-rendered graphics in Ogre Battle 64. They look so much like little toys. They're like little diorama sprites. Be on the lookout for secrets. Thank you, goddess. Finally, my prayer for guidance has been answered. The scorpion sprites? Yeah, they're nice and bouncy. But again, with this game in particular, games like this, it's hard to tell what's based directly off something else and what's not. Oh. They're kinda serving that. I'm not sure what that is. Can I fall in here? Cool. What's the layout? Left first. There's less to the left. So I've chosen to go left first. What do you think we get? Bomb? Or... Okay, these are from a different game. These have unusual shading. Foo. That's foo. They're kind of serving foo. Do we just get Zelda Bomb, or are we gonna get, like, Big Hammer or Battering Ram? There are arrows to buy, so obviously there is, like, ammo. So it's possible we could get limited number of bombs. Okay, what is this? It's some kind of weird bug. It's like a spider with a butt that looks like a blade. Single-use rocket launcher. Huh? Not like I can carry things from room to room. Does not mark... Marks the goddess statue on the map. We know we have floors. Does not mark key doors. We get to make blocks. I don't know. It's possible we could get bombs and just have to use the bomb to weigh down the switch before it explodes. Water, all this shallow water in the desert temple does feel kind of cool. That's got like an old Mesopotamian hanging gardens kind of vibe. Obviously it lacks the vegetation, but hey. Where Horizontal snakes could be double the speed of the vertical ones. Yeah, but how do you justify it? How do you justify such a thing in-game? Ludonarrative dissonance, they will shout from the rooftops. Make them crabs. There you go. Like, here's a good example. There's no way the scorpions and the skull are both original art from the same person, right? The skull really feels like it's based off of something. The skull's out of place. But that's okay. This game's like $7. I got it on sale. Ah! Bombs! And a bag to hold them in. Find the bombs. I start with 10. Be careful, Grunkus. Who the fuck is Grunkus? You can't just name drop Grunkus. Thanks, Grunkus. That guy up there, too. This conniving... that effect. Let's take another look at that. Cast your spell. That might be from an asset pack. Am I at max bombs, I suppose? Throw! Yeah, I can hold 10. That explosion effect is probably... looked like it was from Mega Man or something. I don't mind, I don't mind. Throw. I gotta hit B button to pull out my bomb ever so slowly. And then I gotta hit A button to throw it. Okay, I never went down here. I had a key I did not spend. Enemies are staying dead. Enemies seem to stay dead on the overworld and in dungeons until you transition from one to the other. Ooh, if this is perfectly spaced, I'll be impressed. Nice. Cool. Fucking Grunkus. Am I gonna meet Grunkus? You found a map. How exciting. Find a map for the first time. Oh, I see. So there's auto map, but finding a map just reveals the whole ass place for you. No compass, I guess, since you and a lot of stuff is already marked. Pickup bombs being the same size as thrown bombs feels weird. True, but also that is what it's like in most early Zelda games, I think. It's just that these ones are so huge, the pickups look weird. Again, probably basing it on something else, and not really paying mind to the actual relative scale of the game. Oh, but surely... yeah, there's nothing I can do. What's to do about this? Now that I have a throwing weapon, I can take out that wizard. Maybe that's important. That's interesting. There's bombs, but also a water gimmick. Ah. Asked and answered. Doop. Doop. Did I do it? Okay. Oh, and I was about to lament the idea that all the water in the temple would disappear, thus making it less visually interesting, but I suppose it's only the shallow water. You love a classic Zelda like... Yeah. If I see a game on Steam... Ooh, I don't know if you can see that very well, chat room. There's some funny layering going on with this sandy effect here. The shadow is under it. Yeah. If I see the classic Link's Awakening style aesthetic in a game on Steam, that is a pretty easy way to get my attention. A pretty cheap and easy way to get me to look at it a second time. Where else were there water issues? Did I never go just straight up from here? I sure didn't. Oh, and this would have been full of water. Okay. There are a great many little indie games on Steam, specifically based on Link's Awakening, the other Game Boy Color Zeldas. I got a few in the tank, ready to go. No bonus. What's the quote for keys in the inventory? Scary looking. I don't have a regular key. If you were more puzzle-brained, you'd try to make one. Well, here's the thing. A lot of people hate puzzles. A lot of people would love it if their Zelda games had no puzzles. Just make it a regular-ass action, a top-down action game with leveling up. And then fucking Macaw will play it. Killing a wizard is its own reward. True. True. Thinking an action dungeon crawler might be the next thing you make. These wizards. Didn't want to... Man, that's a powerful spell. Ooh, that's scary. That's instant. I fucking died. Are they gonna keep casting? Let's see. There's no yes or no for continue, so I just hit the confirm button. We're gonna trust that it confirms. The tween pickup is very funny looking, yes. I could just go to the boss, right? Like, what's left? I don't remember how to get there. That's the issue. Enemies still stay dead, even after I die and come back. That's interesting. Because so far, there's really no other rewards is the thing. So the only reason to explore more for extra treasure would be money. Something will spawn here. Maybe I need another key and I don't realize it. Yeah. Fits most locks. I haven't gone down here yet. This is probably just money. Yep. Another key. I clearly have not been paying attention. There's like a whole wing of this temple I've missed. Boss is there. How the hell did I get there? That is not a marked connection on the map. Proofread your maps. I don't know if you'd call that proofreading. Right, this spot. I drowned here last time. Now I remember. At least the absolutely foolishly massive bomb pickups give you more than one bomb. Oh, I got magnetized. I got a little bit magnetized to the dangerous edge. Key block. Whoa. Come on then. Put a fence somewhere. Rest your weary head, hero. How do you get out of here? Encounter the mermaid for the first time. Now we're just trying to be different for the sake of being different. Something about her reminds me of Valentina from Super Mario RPG. No explanation whatsoever. No NPCs have mentioned a mermaid yet. Okay, what do you got for me? Last time it was beetles. This time it is a pre-rendered squid. It's a pre-rendered squid from a Game Boy Color game. Pre-rendered squid from Banjo-Kazooie Grunty's Revenge or something. Can't hit it. I guess I'll try a bomb. I dropped my bomb. The realist type sprite from a low-budget late Game Boy Color game. TBH. Yeah, not wrong. Ooh, That's different. That is a different entity. That is a different squid. Where did they find 2 pre-rendered squids? What do I do here? Not a lot of mercy invincibility, and I pressed the bomb button instead of the pick up pot button. I don't need to pick up the pot. Why did I try to do that? I can break the pot with my spear. Oh, how do I get there? It was this way. We can visit the mermaid again. We get to see the mermaid and her non-cohesive color scheme. Funny that kind of by pure happenstance I talked about mermaids earlier because of Ogre Battle, and a mermaid showed up. Perhaps they're just that intrinsically tied to spears. Totally optional, too. Finding that extra key is just for the healing. It's that one little pixel of mouth right at the bottom of her, like, her very elongated chin, her flat chin. That's what makes me think of Valentina. That's what looks like Valentina. And that's the only feature that reminds me of Valentina. You should play another Ogre game. You've only ever played the first. I like all of them. They're all good. I got a real soft spot for Ogre Battle 64, obviously, but also The Night of Lotus on the Game Boy Advance. That one's got a lot of interesting stuff going on. The whole emblem system. I don't really remember what it's called, but the little discrete rewards, the little achievements you get on each character. You gotta be fucking kidding me, man. How did that happen? Is this good? I can collide with it. Okay. He just went straight there. Bugs to our benefit. Ooh, he's out. He's out. He's lost. He's lost collision. We tail these. Oh no, that is terrible. You get stuck right in there. Too dangerous to do 5. The squid is out. The squid is free. I gotta know what this sprite is from. The sand squid. Why? Again, no quest. No quest reward. I could have just gotten the bombs and left, presumably. $1. One big one. Okay, so that was where I was supposed to go. Presumably the other way blocked with a rock would have been blocked with a bomb eventually. That's bad. the tears are the quest item, but it just went unspoken for some reason. Yeah, come to think of it, they just said go get the prince. No one mentioned how what I'm doing will help anything. Just checking. We haven't run into, like, the magic gate or anything. Sir, I got your glove. You have my gloves. You can keep them. Thanks. What do we got? What do we got? That spot was blocked by weird crystal. The Western Mountain. Okay, so this guy just tells me the next spot that monsters have dug out, I guess, and then offers to take me there on a date. But there's also a fortune teller. Spirited away to the north. The north. The north, but there's no bridge. Yeah. Alright. Here. I never looked here. $50. Some of it fell in the water. It's a collection of systems. You just build a collection of systems, and how they interact is called emergent gameplay. If I didn't want the money to fall in the water, that's my problem. I didn't understand the systems. Oh, wow. Unceremonious. That is a pretty... When you got that as your only equivalent for a heart container, that is pretty dramatic. And I guess it's programmed to play the boss victory music? I hope our health bar covers the entire top of this screen. Ew. I went down, right? That's where I lost my money? No. That's where we got little knobbly boys. North will be progression blocked, in my opinion. So I will explore there first. Boss lived in that cave for 25 years and died of natural causes 4 months ago. One of these is not like the other, because when I hit that switch over there, a little bridge will appear. Probably. Caution! Mount Rockmore. Mount Rackmore. Enter at your own risk. Can you kill them eventually? If you got nowhere to throw them? Guess it doesn't matter. Guess if they're not linked to a puzzle, it doesn't matter. Arrows. We're going to get arrows. That's right. We will get arrows at some point. The bow and arrow is going to be one of the very last things we get. Oh my. Big chimney.
Sarissa came all the way to come all the way out here to visit little old me.
Hey, Olman Biff.
Thanks for coming out to see me. I'm getting lonely in me old age.
Book? Information? Money? Old man Biff, I'm afraid you've disappointed me. Okay, we need whatever breaks crystal. So that's like the size of it, eh? There's gonna be one more progression item that breaks crystals. Probably one that lets me dive in the water, and then the bow and arrow. Starting beef with old man Biff. Is this anything? I'll think about it. Did I need the bombs for anything else? Just the maze. I'll wait until I have another progression item before I go back to the maze. Oh my god. They're laser rocks. They're little lasermen. But there's also obvious hookshot type deal. I wonder. What possible type of item could do multiple of the functions that we've presented with? I still ain't used this apple. Next time I'm low on health, I'm gonna try eating it. We found Mountain Dugout. Blocks can be pushed with a bit of elbow grease. Remember? Yeah, I know. That was mandatory to get here. Ah!
All this mining make me thirsty. All this mining makes me hungry. I sure would love a nice juicy piece of fruit.
Well, what do you know, chat room? It all comes full circle. You can have a bite of my forest apple.
You are far too kind for this world, Sarissa. Take this hunk of metal I found as a thank you. Thanks, Blumbly.
Gracchus? Was it Grankus? We got Chumbo. We got Grunkus. We got Blumbly. As long as they're having fun, it's the best metal known to me. I only know so many. How suspicious. That's either suspicious or completely arbitrary. Oh, me apple. Item descriptions that double as album reviews. What? 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 Are we about to meet Duck King? Bullseye switch. Where are we? We're near the duck. We're near the suspicious duck. Oh. Okay. We are having a meeting, discussing duck things. You shouldn't interrupt, little girl. And that is when we shall dispose of the man with the hat. We ducks don't get enough credit. That's scary. This song's scary. The ducks only appearing to be able to float on water because they have very long legs is not a bad gag. I'll give credit where credit's due. We all have to admit, it was a pretty good gag. I got a hunk of metal. I'm gonna assume that hut I couldn't reach before on the world map is like a blacksmith or something since he's out here. Maybe then I will get a better spear. That's what I really want. I would like a better spear. I would like some kind of upgrade. Bullseye. Okay. Mountain Dungeon is probably where we get the bow and arrow then. That is still just completely unacceptable to me. Bats cannot take more than one hit. Ew. Ew. What are they doing? It sounds like they should be casting a spell or something. I guess that's just a warning that they're about to move. That is allegedly bow and arrow. Got bow and arrows. You can now shoot far away enemies. Long range hurt. A little bit of a wind-up to it, too. That's everything in this game. You know me, chat room. You know me better than anyone. I don't mind a slower-paced, methodical type of game. Boy, oh boy. This one could have been... This one's like 50% the speed of a Zelda game. It could have been 75%, and that would have been better. That would have been fine. When it comes to slower paced, more methodical gameplay, the question is just, is that servicing the mechanics of the game? Or is it just because they didn't quite do it right? In Minish Cap, that game has voice samples tied to attacking with Link to the Past attack speed. Yeah. That's definitely something I've noticed in the little bit I've seen of it. And a pretty common problem with... A pretty common problem with the GBA generation in general. The Game Boy Advance. The DS. Once they hit that like mid-level of fidelity with handhelds, they were like, how do we juice this up? What the fuck? Got it. The 2-pixel block push. What if we had to find a second progression item? What if we had to find one progression upgrade for every pixel we can push a block? The GBA, the DS, boy oh boy. While we're on the topic of like cohesion and good execution of a retro aesthetic, as soon as they started introducing post-processing into games on like the DS, it's not to my taste. All those particle effects. It just doesn't look cohesive to me. To me, cohesion, everything looking like it works together properly, that's like the #1 thing for selling your art style, selling your world correctly. That is why, like obviously, in a lot of ways, Final Fantasy Tactics A2 is visually a lot nicer than Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, but boy oh boy, they replaced all of the spell effects with like transparency, particle system, 3D rendered, real-time rendered. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm sorry. I don't like it. It's only gotten worse. It's only gotten worse with the HD 2D movement. Spits venom. Feels like ash in my mouth to say HD 2D. I hate it. I don't like it. I really don't like how it looks. It's not better. It doesn't look better. Stop acting like it looks better. It's different. It can be different, and that's fine. But it's not necessarily better. They added more shading to the sprites in Advance 2. My main visual takeaway from A2 is they added a lot more detail to the environments. And they do look nice. Maybe it works for Octopath. I don't even think it works for Octopath. I don't think I've seen a single quote-unquote HD 2D game that I really appreciated visually. Live Alive? I haven't seen Live Alive specifically. I mean, I'm sure I've seen it, I just don't quite remember. There's two things going on. Right, that'll probably... Is this not what I did before? I don't know, man. I'm leaving. That just links up. Sprites in a 3D environment can go hard. True. I will never talk shit about good, well-made sprites in a good, well-made 3D environment as long as they don't look out of place together. Ironically enough, covering the 3D environment with really obviously blocky, low-res pixel art textures can make it look too busy for the sprites to look good on there. I noticed you were playing Thousand Arms the other day, yeah. That one looks great. Live Alive? I don't know. I think I tried Live Alive like once. Oh my god, the item persists even that long. That's unnecessary. And it didn't grab me. To be fair, I might have just picked a bad chapter to start with. I don't remember which one I started with. There are definitely other RPGs I would prioritize most or more at the moment. Right, there's two whole-ass wings here I didn't go. Suspicious. I doubt it. Something about this game, I doubt it, but that was a little suspicious. I wanted super secret. The anthology portion is cool. Yes, anthology games are neat. These bats are going to kick my ass. cannot believe the bats are one of the only enemies in the whole game that take 2 hits. Bit late for a map. But yeah, I've had a great distaste for the whole HD 2D thing since I played what I would call one of its predecessors, the Dragon Quest V remake on the Nintendo DS. I think that is a phenomenally ugly game. Maybe I'm in the minority. I think that is a terrible looking game. All the sprites and stuff doing like... Sprite scaling can look fine if you do it right, but when you're scaling them just a little bit at a time, a whole bunch over and over, boy, it looks bad. Boy, does it become super noticeable and look bad. And when you're relying a lot on stuff like that for animating enemies during battle, etc., etc. I mean, I got everything here. Like I said, the only bonus prize would be money. So how do I get to Boss? Where was Boss? Boss is the red door. In it? But is it top red door or bottom red door? And how do I get there? BF4, yeah, it would be top left, right? Top left. Yeah, okay. I still don't know what's up in this room. This feels like a puzzle that just didn't work. No, you're trying to trick me again. What? Normal key door? Uh-oh. Should I be getting a key from this room down here? I figured it out. They want me to step on the switch while I shoot the button. That is some Lufia 2 Rise of the Sinistrals type stuff. And I figured it out just in the nick of time. Pretty satisfying. Not a bad one at all. The only constructive criticism I would offer is maybe make it so the bullseye does not light up unless you are on the button. Would make it more obvious. But I figured it out in the end, so no big deal. Okay, so this is exciting. We had twin beetles. We had most obvious 3D rendered sprite rip in the world. And that was in Desert Temple. That was a squid. What could we possibly have from generic mountain cave with no theming other than we found a bow and arrow here? What could this possibly be? What system will this be off of? It's going to be a sprite from Pinobi on the Game Boy Advance. It's going to be something from Lady Sia. It's going to be Lady Sia. It's going to be Lady Sia in her Sasquatch mode. Gonna be a treasure boss? Yeah, it's gonna be made out of balls. It's eyes. It's eyes and they get angry at me. Oh, do I have a way to replenish arrow? Well, first let's test. Do I need to use the arrows? Yeah, I do. Oh, their lasers are just turning into arrows. Okay, so it's just a shooting gallery. Multi-sprite collage. It's multi-sprite something, alright. When I hit them, they just look disappointed. It would have made more sense if... Uh-oh. Hold that thought. Things have picked up. Is there a tell for if they're gonna shoot straight laser or not? I don't know. Yo. Uh-oh. Yeah-oh. Uh-oh. We got a bit of a pattern. A bit of a system. The system has failed. Oh, okay. That was not bad. What I was about to say, before that required my attention, was it would have made more sense if the eyes were not just on a wall, but across a pit or something, so that there was absolutely no way I could reach them with my spear. But then they wouldn't have been able to do that. Not exactly that anyway, and that was pretty cool. I was like literally about to say, this boss seems pretty simple. And then things ratcheted it up real quick. Now, am I right? Oh, I thought this was going to be a blacksmith or something. Take a breath, Sarissa. Remember to touch your spear at the base of the statue to complete your prayer. I gotta be honest, Goddess, you've been kind of a non-entity in the game so far. You taught me how to save, I appreciate that. This isn't permanent? It's not a permanent shortcut? That's kind of gross. Where else was there something? I saw another bullseye thing. Was it inside the secret duck? Yeah, it's because I went indoors, but that means if I go into the shop in town or something, that's gonna disappear, which is no good. I think the secret duck palace had another bullseye. I haven't met a metalsmith yet. I don't know what this hunk of metal could be for. I collected 600 beads, thus earning me the achievement Richness 3, if you were curious. Oh, what's this? You can have that hammer. I don't have hands. That's a bit of a defeatist attitude. You're never gonna dispose of that human man like that. A very heavy hammer, blackened with the roar of a fire. Sturdy and heavy. I haven't met a metalsmith yet. Not a blacksmith, not a silversmith, not a goldsmith. Well, I'm glad the duck arbitrarily had a hammer anyway. There is no reason for the gloves to be equipable. I know that's how they did it in Link's Awakening. There was no reason for it there either. Okay. What else have I seen? What else is seen in this world?
If your father was here to see this, Sarissa,
I know.
he was wise beyond his years,
I know.
and strong as an ox.
I know.
I'm sorry, Sarissa, I'm rambling again.
It's alright, Grongo.
I miss my friend is all.
Me too. You can't drop a name like Grongo in the middle of a moment of pathos like that. That's not the time. Dare I talk to Chumbo again? Hey, Sarissa. My favorite flower is the bullseye. They grow on damp walls. That's nice, Chumbo. Oh, we got an explanation for it. A little too late, but I appreciate it. Hood boy. Sure is a hot one today. Maybe if you took your hood off every once in a while. You know, for you, Sarissa, I could make an exception. In your dreams, Hood. Nothing useful. Nothing useful today. What was here? Fucking nothing. A very horizontal house in a very vertical building. This was Baby Haver. Dare I talk to Baby Haver again? You know I was only kidding around before. Yeah, I know. I want to see you happy, Sarissa. We all want to see you go places in life. I'm trying my best. I know you are. Your mother and father would be really proud of you. I miss them a lot. We all do, Sarissa. Me, Chumbo, Grongo, Grunkus, Biff, Blombly, Frog. Hey, Frog, can I ask you something? You just did, Sarissa. Fucking got me. Fucking got my ass. Guess I'll leave. Guess I'll never come back. Sorry for trying. I'm gonna buy this potion. Because I've been feeling the heat a little bit. Can I buy more than one? Nope. The one is there for no reason. Regivinating. Alright, let's head in here. We'll be able to get 2 floors further. Maybe it'll be worthwhile. I don't know, like a capacity upgrade? Arrow or bomb capacity upgrade or something would be nice. But yeah, that's one of the more significant criticisms with the game so far. Nothing fun to find. We have not yet encountered any like permanent upgrades or anything like that. Nothing truly fun to find. I love the name Grunkus. I love this mysterious Grunkus. I wonder if we're going to meet Grunkus one day. That's the best part of the game so far. I love Grunkus. The combo, I guess, right? Sorry, I was just confused by that orphaned block for a second. I got stuck between that guy and the wall. My ass couldn't move. And I started getting hurt on every dang frame I did. Not every frame, but immediately, as soon as I was vulnerable again. You must defeat Shenlong type lore. I'm gonna carry on the legend. I'm gonna carry on the legacy of Grunkus. I'm gonna put a Grunkus in my game. I'll pay my respects to the Saga of the Moon Priestess. I don't have my potion. Fuck, what was this guy's name? Grongo? Fucking Grongo. Literally names I make up as a joke. Remember that randomized battler thing I showed that I made in Game Maker? That had Lieutenant Garlo, Flimby the Kid. As long as they're having fun. This is the first time in a while I've had to have chat box on a different monitor than the one that the game is on. Feels a little funny, I must admit. I prefer it when they can share real estate. Okay, let's be a little bit more proactive. Kill Snake. Get space. They're both going wild. I guess I triggered their AI horizontally and they do not know how to resolve it. I am close to the answer, but they are coming. I have retreated several floors below. Do I have a map? No, this is just world. They kind of did the thing I said. That's sort of hidden behind the UI. I mean, I'm sure we'll see the next room and it'll be obvious, right? And it's just money anyway. Man, same complaint as yesterday with Sequest. Earn money, but nothing cool to spend it on. How many fortune tellings did they think I would need? The comet was a sign. A warrior will emerge, and this, their shield. You know, doing these little side progression item courses as we get them is fine, actually, because we keep opening shortcuts. Okay, so yeah, the last one needed bomb and arrow. I just realized that. What the fuck could crystal be? What do you think? What do you think is gonna destroy giant crystals specifically? What does that isn't bomb? Does hammer not do it? Hammer's not equipable. Hammer is a quest item. Wand. Tuning fork? Some kind of sound-based weapon? Or maybe they're rock candy. Maybe we will get water gun. Wand for crystal break and teleport for hookshot spot. Interesting. One wand that can activate the effects of 2 different types of crystal. Too bad there's no shortcut up to that room, but whatever. Doesn't take that long. Or spear upgrade. I would love it. I'm about to sneeze. I did not sneeze. Everything's fine. This is back here. I certainly don't remember being blocked off by anything that would require bomb or arrows back here. I do remember that crystal spot. And further east in the desert there was a hookshot equivalent type of thing. Give the hammer and metal to a blacksmith and he just tapes both of them to the end of your spear so you can break crystals. Give the hammer and metal to the blacksmith and he says, by bringing me these items, you've proven that you have the skill to use them. And he just hands them right back. You use the hammer to break things, and you use the metal to weigh paper down. Where did I see that arrow switch? This way. I believe the thing I needed arrows for is this way. Wow, get fucked, bush. Pah! Was duck hideout arrows required? There was a bullseye flower in there, I already hit it. It's, that's how I got the hammer. The duck handed me the hammer and said, I don't need this hammer. There was something here. North was fully blocked off by crystals, if I'm not mistaken. Oh my. We've made it to the dinosaur graveyard all over again. We're gonna be rich. Graveyard is a strange biome. Like, a graveyard can be big, but this is bigger than the town. Ah! So that's just a shortcut. Good to know. A lot A lot of empty spaces on this map. Graveyard's more of a sub-biome. That's a good way to put it. Graveyard is a modifier. Whose graves is these? That's gotta be an asset pack. There's gotta be at least a couple asset packs at work here. They're just gonna be money. I don't care. I don't care about the money. Sometimes you die big. It's the Grave of Saints. It's the one place from Dark Souls 1 with the big graves. Sometimes graves are big. What do you want me to do about it? Die big or die home. Crystal. Crystal. The crystals. Of course. The crystals. Of course. Where do I go? Where do I go? What am I missing? Where are the Saga of the Moon Priestess experts in the chat now, huh? I'm blocked off by dang old crystals. I was wrong about everything. I have metal and a hammer. I haven't talked to anyone who wants that. One chest in Big Grave Zone. There were crystals blocking off that other side of Big Grave Zone. Gotta find the rocket launcher. That's right. I'd forgotten about the rocket launcher. This was fully just... No, this was Biff. Biff, are you a blacksmith? There's no evidence to it. Ah, here we go. What in the moon goddess's name is that? Huh? This ingot? This thing's almost as old as you. And by goddess Sarissa, you found me hammer. Give me these. I'm feeling inspired. Bing, ding, wing, bing, ding. In me 25 years of life, I don't think I've made something so fine. A mithril spearhead. This'll send the monsters... I've lost motivation for this guy. This'll send the monsters crying. I'll fasten it for you, so your swing is upgraded. Thanks. Thanks for coming out to see me. I'm getting lonely in me old age. Oh my god, it upgraded the sound effect too. A shiny new spearhead. I hope me spearhead is treating ye well. It sure is, thanks. Make my spear louder. I don't have a charge attack or nothing. Well, these guys still take 2 hits. My problem remains unsolved. there's still water. I feel like water... Well, you know what? I thought we might need water diving because of the water in that one temple. But maybe not. Nope. Sure can't. Crystal remains unmovable. Mithril... What does Mithril do? Do you know anything about Mithril, Grongo? You don't. Grongo? Next guess is that there is something forestwards that I've simply forgotten about. Time for a reading? Could be. I'm gonna try the only other thing I haven't done yet with my new device, which is hit one of these. Now, these don't do nothing. Desert was definitely nothing. That's just straight up into the temple. Yeah, I've been trying to charge. We still haven't met Grunkus. I don't know. Pick up some random rocks. That's just that. Definitely nothing there. I think we covered the whole forest pretty well. The house on that side is just a goddess statue. Was there something right above it? I'm pretty sure that was all blocked by crystals too. I can double check. No fast travel or anything as far as I can tell, but the game ain't that big. Got anything for me? That was the apple. I can't eat the apple, but I can try to hand it to whatever I want. Still looks juicy. We still have the apple. He only took one bite out of it, just like he said. So the next person we offer it to will have to be content with a slightly bitten apple. No, 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 this is nothing. This is just gonna go right back to Forest Temple, or whatever it was called. That's okay, it doesn't take long to clear this all out again. For someone whose only two noteworthy abilities are having a spear and being able to communicate with the Moon Goddess. Moon Goddess has not been much of a player. The Moon has not been much of a player. So I feel like that may have been chosen arbitrarily as something to be the goddess of. and her technique with the spear is, as of yet, unremarkable. Although, to be fair, it didn't say anything about her being good with the spear. It just said that she has one. The only way up to the other side of that place on the map is through here. Because of where they put the switch on the outside. That kind of stinks. At least it's pretty straightforward. It is like 100% an oversight that resets on a door transition. Yeah, that should be permanent. I thought this house was going to matter more. I mean, or they should have put the switch somewhere I could actually hit it with an arrow. Yeah, this is this. So I reckon that's going to be after we get whatever you get for breaking crystals. Well, what do you think? What makes more sense from a progression standpoint? Ice Palace first? Ice Pyramid first? Or Graveyard Cave first? What is left? There's some kind of... Now that I look at the map, there's some kind of grave site near the town I don't think I ever saw. So is there a way for me to reach that? Rare for a game that isn't horror adjacent to end on a graveyard. True. True, true, true. And it's a bit of a weirdly... It's like a weird... It's like it's sort of haunted house. It's a sort of Halloween type graveyard. Has this been a path the whole time? It has. I just didn't realize. Because of the way the tiling work, I thought that was a wall. Sorry, chat, my bad. I'm gonna... Luna, caring wife and mother. Johann, loving husband and father. Doesn't do nothing. Didn't do anything. At least we found it. This game looks neat. The game is pretty neat. It's definitely amateurish, and it's definitely got a lot made from asset packs or directly referencing existing sprites. Surprised their names weren't like Blabby and Plumpo. Yeah. See, that I would have respected. So yeah, this is just like a shortcut we can't access. But perhaps there are other places like that where I thought it was a door, or thought it was a wall and it wasn't. But yeah, the game is competent. The dungeons are not that exciting, like thematically or anything, but they've been functional in terms of progress. Relatively satisfying to clear out. A couple of the bosses were cool. The squid boss was mostly notable for being so out of place. Alright, I'll pay up. You got crystals in here. Are you hiding the secret of the crystals from me? Wham sham zam! I see dark and damp soil. It smells wretched. I sense true evil. So like the graveyard. Is that what you're telling me? That doesn't help. Good boy. I can't go any further in the mystery house. There's a path behind the mystery house. Can I just... some RPG Maker-ass secret shit. There's a hole in the wall. What is this? If this is necessary for progression, that's kind of... That would be a little nutty. The Towngen. Are these... They're not the same flower, but... Okay. Oh, so the things we have been shooting are targets. And these are flowers. They're different. And that kid talking about bullseye flowers is just a hint that we are also supposed to shoot them. What is this? Wow, a magic ring. What the heck does this do? Engraved ruby ring. I can't equip it. Still 2 stabs for bats. I think this mithril spear might do dick all. I was briefly so excited for the mithril spear. Is that it? I got a magic ring. Do I need to equip the spearhead? No, it should be passive. I got a magic ring. I got a magic ring, chat room. What do I do with magic ring? I can go behind some of these other houses, I guess. Frog, do you want magic ring? I haven't, I haven't received information about a magic ring. Oh, wait. He's talked about the ring. Gonna propose to your boyfriend with it? Very funny hat kid, you're testing my patience. Or maybe your girlfriend if you swing that way. Wee woo. Buzz off. Dang it, that wasn't useful at all. I'm gonna go use the ring on a crystal. I'm gonna use the ring on a crystal, I guess. I fucking guess. Yeah, I also thought this was a wall before. until I realized I could exit the town that way. It got me twice. Ring! Ring! Magic ring! Magic ring! Why? Why? Goddess. Ring. Magic ring. It's literally just the only thrust, the only motivation for our adventure is that the goddess statue at the beginning mentioned the prince is missing and told us to go fix it. Magic ring, set the fireplace. Ha! Ha! Glad that gay people exist in Moon Priestess land. We'll take whatever representation we can get. What the hell, man? I'm stumped. My only other thought... Do you think there was maybe one reachable chest in the graveyard? Okay. So far, nothing of importance has been in chests. Every item we pick up for our inventory has just been on the ground. But I do think maybe... I don't know. Right now, my next idea is to just try pushing all the graves. Maybe there's something under a grave and I just didn't try any of that. Went in there. That was just an extra health upgrade. The only completely bonus health upgrade we've gotten so far. Mount Rackmore. That was just Biff. And then we get blocked off to the left. We're immediately blocked off by the Ice Pyramid. I do not see anything under any of these rocks. This is the only thing that the bow and arrow unlocks. I must have missed something here. You can push. Okay, let's keep an eye out. So far, everything that's been hidden under something else has been visible beneath the sprite, just because of how this game is done. This was just a path back here that we can't take. I mean, I didn't bother cutting any of this grass last time. Crystal. Home? Okay, you can push some graves. I just got stuck there. I did not consider that at all. Because the place we went into last time was... It was here, right? This was the place with the... I wonder. Okay. Yeah, that's why I was confused. I went in here, and then we got blocked by those crystals. That does mean we maybe can get this chest if we wanted to push. We could probably only push some of them. Oh. You're absolutely right. I could have just gone behind here. Ooh. There's some layering for you. Gravestone's got 2 little beady eyes now. Coolest character in the game. Yeah, they're all just money. I got so distracted looking for progression I didn't even bother trying to get that chest. Where am I going? I'm going this way. We've figured it out. We never bought the potion? I bought the potion. We've died a few times, so... I decided to start picking them up. Another little bonus cave. Oh, that's just the other side of this, isn't it? That's not a way to go. Yeah. I cannot. What do you mean? What do you mean? That's not a way to go. How many potions max you can hold? I tried to buy another one, and I could not. So I believe 1. Crystals there. Yes, you're probably right. Unless we can get potion bag upgrade. Unless we can get a barrel. Helmet? Unless we can get a Kid Icarus style barrel to hold 8 potion. A helmet in my favorite color. Reduces missile damage taken. Does not change our sprite. Reduces missile damage. Hey, you know what? I won't complain. I was asking for upgrades. Inventory filling out. Helmet, spear, maybe we'll even get armor. Down there. Okay. This should be finally right up into that dungeon. Bone dungeon. It's really just cemetery dungeon, eh? Are we gonna see more tombstones in here? Forgotten grave site. There's nothing scarier than skeletons. No punctuation. Remember to touch your... Alright. Thanks. Thank you, O Goddess. My life is yours, O Goddess. the blue skulls are not the wrong resolution for the game, but for some reason they look like they are. Does anyone else feel that way? They're too anti-aliased. Yeah, it's like they were meant to be smaller in a compared to like the main sprite in a different game. Oh. Maybe later. Oh man, this dude's scary as fuck. This place is scary as fuck. I hate this dungeon. 2 spooky, 3 spooky. Ooh, okay. Putting the way down right in front of a big grave is kinda cool. That adds to the mood. It is a wand, and we get it so easily. They give you each progression item in the dungeon so easy, and then they just tell you to go for it. Got Fire Staff. What a beauty. Caution hot. But wait a minute. This is not... Okay, it is. But why? Kinda looks like a baseball bat, doesn't it? Alright. They're ice crystals. You know what? The ice place is blocked off. That's the place that's actually blocked off by crystals progression-wise. So it's possible they programmed them as ice crystals and then decided to use them as progression blockers in other areas. Oh, map spoiler. Hang on. The layout's right there. Well, I'll do it their way. Ah. More fire, please. Not that this chest matters. The chest doesn't matter. That's the thing that's pissing me off more than anything else in the game. It's not fun to explore for bonus treasure because there isn't any. I got a magic ring. What does it do? Bigger bat theory. That was like straight up a GBA Castlevania bat or something. Mirror. Ooh. Yeah, 200 beads for cool boots, special arrows to buy. Like armor in the shop. Can the fire rod hurt bats? It can probably hurt anything. I haven't tried it at all yet because it's kind of slow. Boy, oh boy. A lot of rooms that just have nothing. I mean, I understand this does that. But what does that do? Wait, no, this guy fully forms at some point. Does he... Oh, he always shows up at the same distance behind me. And I can't get hit by that. Kinda neat. Not a bad puzzle. The only issue with that puzzle is that, like, it was not super obvious what the actual behavior of the enemy was. And I'm not sure how you would make it more obvious. 2, 3, 4, 5? I need 5. I need to stock 5 keys to get in there. What if you find out what the potion do? About as expected. Well, I didn't trust. My fault, I didn't trust. That's okay. We haven't needed a potion for any boss so far. Ah! Oh my god. He was just standing there. I thought he was an NPC for a second. I need key for there as well. Spooky. Spooky trail. I like it when a game uses some kind of horror. Oh, it's not showing me. Oh, there it is. I like it when a game uses some kind of horror-themed area as an excuse to do some funny, spooky stuff. They want me to come from the other side, I think. Or I could use the map. I'll try a different way. It seems like I can use it like arrows. I don't know if the bow and arrow is outdated or what. Maybe it does more damage. But yeah, if there's like a Halloween themed area, a spooky area, and it's like the one part of the game where they kind of fuck with you on a personal level. That's always fun. I don't have any examples off the top of my head, unfortunately. Mystic Manor from Sonic Heroes, I guess. What are the odds we get an actual thematically appropriate boss for this one? That's just a shortcut. Not a bad thing. I guess that means the dungeon technically has more keys than you need to actually beat it. NES Dracula. That would be very funny. It would lower my opinion of the game as a whole, but it would be very funny. Haven't seen a single proper skeleton despite the goddess's warning. Not wrong. There's nothing scarier than a skeleton. Whatever these are scarier than skeletons. The Wailing Damned. Who are barely able to maintain their existence in our plane at all. Presumably the boss will use... Just shooting the fire at it is not interesting, so it'll probably use the mirror mechanic we've been seeing, eh? Got it. So this one's just a trick. That one is to fool you. It won't appear in the mirror because it's NES Dracula. Okay. Oh, is the torch permanent? Okay, so I technically could have skipped this if I was really willing to trial and error that with the map. The torch is permanent. I don't like... I'm gonna have to walk my ass all the way back there. Well, there's the question. Is it permanent on transition? Okay. It's very inconsistent. These gravestones stayed in place when I changed floors. They went back to their default spot after I went in the door right next to them. Can't blame them too much, can't blame them too much. It can be a little difficult to keep track of all that stuff. Manage your event flags and whatnot. What did I do? If I can't push that... Right. Easy. And that key door over there was just a shortcut. If I'd realized that, I could have... I guess you can technically beat this dungeon earlier. If you don't waste a key. For God's sake. They do not want me to walk diagonally around here. It's like trying to imitate the effect in Link to the Past, maybe, where you kind of get pulled toward an edge. But if you react quickly enough, you can sort of save yourself. But it's a little bit... I needed 5, though, didn't I? I needed 5. Where didn't I go? Didn't go down there. And there's a spot on the other side there I couldn't get to. But that was blocked off. This is blocked off. Or is it? These are pushable. For whatever that's worth. Good. I'm glad the money was persistent, but the heart pickups weren't. What could this? I think you skipped one of the ladders. Skipped one of the ladders. But how can that be? Like, oh. So strange. Just a bit of a layering issue, that's all. I think I skipped one of the ladders. One of the ladders where? Because that's just that. That led to that. That led to that. Like up and west. I never went this way. Looking at the map, I did just figure that out. Was there something stopping me? Oh yeah, I saw this one and then I said, no, I don't want to do that yet, and explored the rest of the floor. Okay. I get it. Like these little reflection puzzles are cool. Those are well thought out. Enemies don't drop hearts. Have you noticed that? You only get hearts from environment stuff, which is not the best. Okay. Aw. Okay, it took me a second, but I get the actual logic of what these mirror sprites are supposed to look like. I understand where the back of it is now. I guess I just gotta be quick. Okay. We are free. Potential future speedrunners of Saga of the Moon Priestess, please take note. Don't use the key on the shortcut back to the start. I guess, well, as long as I have it open, I might as well save. Maybe we can beat the boss with 3 health. There hasn't been a single skeleton. I guess there have been skulls on the ground that are making my poor moon goddess nervous. What is this boss gonna be? It's gonna be a digitized version made from screenshots of the second boss of Luigi's Mansion. Let me bust these open. I would like some health. The vegetation does not respawn. On one hand, enemies and stuff not respawning is kind of cool because it lets you explore the dungeon at your leisure. But on the other hand, if you actually need health, having to leave the dungeon and come back to make like plants and stuff reappear is not so good. Not so good. That's fine. I don't mind. I don't mind playing video games that have little quirks like that. Because it's all learning. It's all just reminding you. It's all just reminding you of your lessons. A hands boss. We'll see. Not a bad choice. They already did twin beetles, though. I don't know if they're going to want to do another boss that's 2 of the same thing. Oh! It's Cortez from Thousand Year Door. Kinda cool. Like... Do I think they made all those sprites? No, but kind of cool. He has shields, and there's mirrors behind him, so... I I understand the assignment. That's pretty intuitive. That's a pretty good boss. Hands boss where in the second phase a third hand shows up. Not a bad idea. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He has an enrage mechanic. Jeez, thank God I got that helmet. Oh, ho, 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 ho. That was close. I kind of wish the bosses had names. That would make them cooler. Now I gotta walk my ass out. No courtesy. No common courtesy left in this world. Just gotta walk my ass out. That was fun. That was like a real-ass Zelda boss. Like, it didn't have a real second phase or anything, but that was a smart and well-presented way to use the item and mechanic introduced in the dungeon. This is faster. I forgot. Maybe that is the speed tech. Is leaving the dungeon that way faster in total than getting that last key? Who knows? So yeah, we got Fire Blast. We got Mega Blast. Did we need that for anything else? Other than progression? I don't remember any bonus stuff. Maybe Speed Tech isn't fighting the bosses at all. That's true. 'Cause this just leads here, right? Yeah, so no point to that. It's possible. It is possible you don't actually need to collect those goddess tears. Quest items. They're making sounds. I can't tell if they're actually doing stuff while the menu's open. My mithril spear, I'm still not convinced it does anything. they're not even icy. They're not even icy colored here. I thought they were icy colored more to the west. Really? You can't do this one thing for me? I defeated 300 foes. Maybe I should check the achievements before I finish. Oh. Well, hang on. There's just something under there. But they look like hookshot locations. What could that be then? Whatever. I'm going right in. Frozen Ziggurat. Never mind, it's got 3 floors. Well, it's quite a walk. Nah, I'm going right in. Maybe it's a swap. Like, swap places with the crystal? What you got for me? This is going to take everything you have, Sarissa. Enemies do drop hearts sometimes. It's just unbelievably rare. Hang on. Perhaps if I look at the achievements list, it will give me a hint as to other items to find. Because I wouldn't want to miss, like, bonus armor. No, there's no achievements for the side stuff. Wonder if keys can be carried between dungeons. Did we test? I haven't tested anything, I'll be honest. I'm not exactly scraping this game. No. Not another just find the right rock. Well, that's the idea. Oh, just triggering it once works. Barrier Trio Bean. Hello, Barrier Trio Bean. Moon is about what I expected from a pretty amateurish indie game based off the Zelda franchise that I got on Steam for less than $7 plus a discount. It's pleasant enough. There's nothing like completely objectionable about it. There are just parts where it shows seams. You seem. Yeah, like I've been saying, my main gripe is just like, I have $803 and nothing cool to spend it on. And the only prizes you ever find in dungeons, and for most exploration, is more money. So I've kind of lost my motivation to look for extra stuff, but that said, one of them got me that helmet, like an optional helmet, that gave me more defense versus missiles, allegedly. So I should be looking for stuff. Oh, I couldn't even... I had no idea what that was. His arms are the same color as the floor, so... the sprite was incomprehensible. Oh, they hid. There was a hidden bullseye. Oh, which way first then? Really is Zelda rupee? At least in Zelda, like if you have a lot of potions, you feel comfortable in the fact that you can buy a lot of... I mean, if you have a lot of rupees, you can buy a lot of potions. In this one, I can buy one potion. Okay. Puzzles ain't bad. It has some actual puzzles. Or does it? I thought I was gonna have to push this one down. Can you push a block twice? Well, that's insane new technology. The itch page has a manual. I didn't even think about looking at the itch page. Is it an interesting manual? It's under download demo. The sprites are cuteful. A lot of the sprites in this game are definitely taken / directly referencing something else. Stylized as a booklet. Keyboard control sheet. Download demo. It's under download demo. It's got little drawings. Oh my goodness. What? There was an enclosed instruction booklet the whole time. Spoiling the pickups. Magical ring, unknown. There are other hidden items. They show the helmet, but not the other hidden items. Advice and tips. Look for bomb walls. Talk to everyone. Explore. Map. You have to feed the cat. That's good. It's good to feed your cat if you have it. The manual's not bad. Hang on. I'll show you. Fake precautions for the cart. Let's see. I'll put it on the screen and then I'll read it. We can go one page at a time. That's fine. Precautions. This is a high precision game. Hang on. It should not be stored in places that are very hot or cold. Never hit or drop it. Do not take it apart. Avoid touching the connectors. Do not get them wet or dirty. Do not clean with benzene, paint thinner, alcohol, or other such solvents. (2022). Okay, the game's actually from 2022. What did I put? 2024. Okay. The Steam release was 2024. I can fix that. Why not? New information. has been made clear to us. We must always be willing to re-examine our previously held beliefs. The world of Lunaria. Wow, the whole ass backstory is right here. I didn't even read this at the beginning. Well, sure, why not? A long, long time ago, the world was in an age of chaos. Lords and ladies fought for power over land and people. Terrible wars were waged and death blighted the earth like a birthmark. Fed up with the actions of her creations, the celestial goddess of the moon and stars came up with an idea. With an instant flash of her godly power, all life on the planet would be wiped out and humanity could be reborn anew without the plague of greed and violence. But a single kingdom was wise to the goddess's plan and the impending doom they would soon meet. They designed and created a technology in secret that would protect them from the coming rapture. Judgment Day came, most perished, and indeed humanity was reborn free of the sins of its ancestors. Those equipped with the blasphemous technology were not without change, though. While it spared their lives, they now took on the form of horrible, unthinking beasts. Humanity now faced a new threat, inadvertently punished by the actions of their forefathers. After learning what happened, the goddess was racked with guilt. As much as it pained her, she swore to never directly intervene with humans again. Instead, she would choose a champion, someone innocent and pure of heart. Although the goddess would communicate with this individual, ultimately, the fate was now in their own hands. Wow, that's pretty heavy. That was quite severe. Now, is there any actual additional useful information? Wiping out humanity, good. Accidentally turning a few into monsters, bad. To be fair, it was humanity's fault in the first place. They got accidentally turned into monsters. I would say, generally speaking, the clean slate, start everything over methodology is a bad plan most of the time. We're going to get a swap chain, a peculiar tool that allows the hero to switch places with whatever is grabbed by the hook. That is peculiar, and brownie points to whoever it was in the chat who literally said this is what would happen. Apparently the power is very low for the bows and arrows, but power is high for Fire Wand, so I'm not sure why I would want to use the consumable arrows. And this is all they show us, so I don't know what goes in the last two slots. The little drawings are cute. These are some actual little drawings, ain't they? Especially that last one. Aw, Sarissa. Things aren't going your way. Don't take it to heart. And look, there's the picture that the the main art was based off of. That's pretty fun. That's cute. Trash. Pixel trash. That's the developer. I wonder what else they've done. They're making a new game. I saw one on Steam. It was like a side-scroller or something. About a bird? It was maybe about a bird? I think the sprite was a bird? I gotta take a big drink. One sec. Gotta take a big drink. I forgot where the unmute button was. You know what? Before I get too crazy deep into this dungeon, this is probably break time. This is a safe screen. I'm gonna have to mute this myself. It has been almost 4 hours. That is a break time, if I've ever seen one. This one. I gotta put my laundry in the dryer, among other things. I gotta scope this place out. The page, Steam said there were 5 dungeons here. I don't know if they're counting. Surely there would be a final dungeon, right? 5 dungeons to explore, 7 life containers, so 1 for each boss, and then 2 more in the environment. There's got to be a final dungeon, right? Because we're going to get the progression item here, and then use it to find stuff on the world map, right? We'll finally grab that duck. We'll be able to swap places with the duck. Okay. Is the town dungeon the final one? Ooh, interesting idea. I was always thinking that was just going to be extra stuff. But we got to save the prince. The prince was kidnapped by that silhouetted lady at the start, and we've seen absolutely nothing of either of them since then. Or at least the entrance to it. You'd think that lady would have shown up, like, as a character. Or we would have gotten to go to that castle. Oh well. We shall see. We shall see when I get back. This game is worth beating. This is worth hunkering down and beating tonight, in my opinion. Shouldn't take too much longer after this. Okay. I will... Where's my playlist? I will see you then. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. Sorry, chat room, I left you alone for so long. I got distracted. I made a drink. I made myself a mojito. Because I made myself a mojito yesterday, and I left all of the mojito making equipment on the counter. So as I passed it by, I thought, well, why not? After all, why shouldn't I? Why shouldn't I have another mojito? Not really, not a regular mojito, to be honest. I'm completely out of simple syrup. I haven't made any more. But I did have a fancy strawberry syrup that I made that's been kicking around for a little bit too long. So I should probably get rid of it soon. And I'm trying to do so. I made a strawberry mojito. With a lot of strawberry syrup and extra mint and extra lime to stand up to it. And it's very, very good. It is delicious. I've come to absolutely adore a nice mint drink. When you first start putting fresh mint in drinks and stuff, you're so used to mint candy. You're so used to like peppermint, mint extract, and how intense that flavor is that you will be a little bit disappointed. But once you get used to what the fresh mint is actually offering you, you will probably like it very, very much. We must meet things on their own terms, after all. Isn't that what I always say? I used up the last of my mini cans of soda water, though. So no Collins for me. No more mojitos, no Collins anytime soon. Until I get back out to the store. Not a thematically appropriate drink, not like that Sazerac from the Bayou Billy stream, but hey. I haven't played very many games where a cocktail comes to mind. I can't think of any... You know, we did Blades of Vengeance. I can't personally, off the top of the dome, think of any sword and sorcery, or barbarian, or Australia-themed cocktails. But when I do think of one, if there is something appropriate, you'll be the first to know. I definitely won't miss out on an excuse to make it. I've never been much of a wine mom, but I'm a little bit of a cocktail auntie. Where were we? Let's finish this game. Music's over. Nothing of interest has occurred since I left. What even is there? Once we get the item here, what even is there to get in the overworld? This is Potion Spot. There's that one spot very nearby, the entrance to this place, that might have something. And then there's one spot by the desert, so... if these two are covered there, we're good. Oh, okay. Right there. Got swap chain. How original. Alright. Sure. Lets me cross distances. A line like that'll lose a few points with me. Why is it called swap chain? What do you mean, swap? Alright. Sure. I guess. I would put money on that being easier to code than the normal version of a hook shot. You need arrows for bullseyes. That's all you need them for. How fast can you shoot them? Does it do anything to enemy? No. Okay. Okay, the one advantage over arrows, I think they move a little bit faster, and you can have more than one on the screen. Other than that, oh man, it took 3. It took 3 to kill that thing. Yeah, there's no other way it would have been useful for the thing outside. But it's such a specific thing, it's quite strange. I feel like this tool it's one brittle map? I guess because it's cold. A tool like this, I feel like this is like, you're way more likely to get weird bugs or strange, unfortunate situations going on the map with something like this. Maybe I come from the other side, I guess. No point dwelling. Swap puzzles with swap crystal onto button. Also true. Set up a swap crystal chain to do a timed challenge quickly. But that leads to there. The concept is interesting. Making it a chain, I feel like, is just because you're aping Legend of Zelda. Like, that's what I would expect the wand to be for, you know what I mean? That is a more explicitly magical concept. Let's do this one first. See, here it makes sense. Except we don't Need to. Yes, okay. That did go where I thought it would. Honestly, up until now, I wasn't 100% sure the maps lined up as a map would. Grass for the sake of grass. I am taking a lot of damage. Rooms for the sake of rooms. Just a dead end, huh? I see it. Interesting. Don't see that too often. Oh god. Yeah, I would have been surprised if that was just a dead end, because there hasn't really been anything like that in the game so far. And if you're the kind of person to put that in a game once, you're the kind of person to put that in the game more than once. I don't know what to do. These bats are going to kill my ass. This is a bad formation for me. They stay dead. Do they keep damage? They do. No, I didn't actually, to be honest, I didn't actually mean to open that door, but hey. Oh boy. What do you say to a cute girl? Sen wis win wis. She'll be sure to fall for you. SSE. Like, I get it. I'll come back later, but I get it. Okay. Momentarily confused. It's a big room. I do need hearts. I do need hearts. One is good. One will do. Golly. Ooh. Neat. Neato. I suppose that is the boss door. I don't actually know if there's a difference between how the doors look. Aha! Not bad. These little shortcuts back to the entrance are not bad at all. I do wish the goddess statue healed me. That's okay. Too much to ask. That would make things too easy. The problem is just that it takes quite a while, even though the game's small. Oh, okay. How about that? They heard my prayers. Still no explanation. Still no explanation for the presence of a mermaid in the Moon Priestess game, but hey, their prerogative. Wow, so that entire side, that entire little section of the dungeon is just for convenience, just for friendliness. I like that. It's a sweetness. It's a sweetness and kindness game. I bet every dungeon had a mermaid. I probably didn't find a hidden one somewhere. South, south, east, northwest, west, south, southwest, west, north, northwest, south, south. But what do they mean? Like, I guess this is a tile-based game, but I don't have tile-based movement. South, south, east... north, west, west. South, south, west, west. North, northwest, south, south. Well, I very lightly brushed the hole. My bad. But maybe that was where I was supposed to go. I assume the wrong hole would have just, you know, damaged me. Is it map-based? There were so many instructions. I didn't see how it could be. I don't like those guys. I don't like that enemy one bit. Too much health for something that you cannot knock back once they see you. They're very sensitive. I keep thinking the black part is what I will fall into, but no. North, northwest, south, south. So I was like here, right? North, north, west, south. Yeah, it was this one. So I just accidentally stepped into the right one when I messed up. I think that's the first time I ever jumped down from a ledge. What the hell? A big old loop. Okay, I think I get it. No hints unless I ask, please. I'm just thinking. I missed. Well, hang on. I don't remember if I did anything on the other side. I'll just go where the wind takes me. And now, of course, the challenge is noticing that one. UI design is my passion, of course. My job and also my passion. I don't know if there's a way to avoid damage when that happens. You've probably been through a lot. The key is a room over. Take a break here. It's safe in this room. This about to be the first dungeon with a mini-boss? Narrowing my eyes. Okay, yeah. Last time I went this way, I definitely saw this and left. Okay. I'm assuming that that is pressed. Let's put this one here because we will probably need to use a bomb. And it is easier from there. I'll give them credit. There's absolutely nothing wrong with the puzzle design so far. The puzzles are pretty good. And that just leads back here. Okay, so I could have gone that way. Right, that way was open when I jumped down there. I guess I would have just been dead-ended from one side. Okay, fine. I'll pick up the bead. Oh. Well, how was I supposed to know that? The edges have a level of leniency low enough one would expect from a purely tile-based game. In this smooth movement environment, it's not quite working out. Okay, that's just the other way I could have gone, and I chose to go that way. I came from the east and chose to go this way instead. But now what? I wish it kept track of locked doors. We're just gonna be wandering around for a little bit, chat room. How you doing? How you holding up? Could it have possibly been down there? Probably not. Let's look anyway. Sleepy. But we're almost done. Probably. Another hour and a half. You can do it. Aren't you super invested in the stuff that guy was writing about the comet? I think. You had a nap. You had a nap before stream, so you're good. That's good. Let's just go back up here. I am not so good at napping. Is this just a key door? No. That's the master. That's the master key door. Where the fuck? Alright. Just do our patrol. Strawberry mojito in the right hand. Left, never mind. I forgot. There's traversal. Can't play this game one-handed. Door under the pit. There was a door under the nest pit. Us in the basement. Yeah, I was thinking we had not quite cleared the basement. That's delicious. There it is. You know what goes fantastic with fresh mint in it? A 7-Up. Sprite did that mint Sprite a long time ago. That stuff was not so good in my opinion. But a minty 7-Up, for some reason, simply works way better. Anytime I make a drink with mint in it, I will usually take the glass with the mint in it and the leftover ice and just, if I have a 7-Up, I will pour it on top. Because that mint still has plenty of mint left to give. I should not break stuff unless I desperately need hearts, because if I reveal hearts... I guess I'm going straight to the boss now. So it doesn't matter as much. Objects are persistent, hearts are not. Yeah, and that should just be... do the big stairs. So we want to go back to the start. It is just about 5 hours into the stream, and I think it's finally time for me to confess. The music in this game is doing absolutely nothing for me. The music in this game may as well be a non-factor. I wonder if it was composed or just taken. I'm always curious. Like, no judgment, I just want to know. Did you get the asset from somewhere? I wish it was common to disclose that sort of thing. Oh, it's her. Hi. How dare you interrupt my work? You better give our prince back. Is this our last dungeon, motherfuckers? Was I supposed to go do the other stuff? Was I supposed to leave and come back? You'd like that, wouldn't you? Enough talk. Time to die. Why you got a Super Famicom controller in the middle of your thing? It's not working. Swap? Swap? What is this? What does this do? Magic ring. Is this, maybe I gotta play tennis. Let's try playing tennis. We weren't about to get away with not playing tennis, were we? Page credits, 2 musicians. Interesting. I wonder if the music was already made and just picked or actually composed for the game. This witch lady is not as cool. Not as cool as I was hoping she'd be from the silhouette. Oh, alright. Sorry. Also not using our item. Enough! Good luck getting me now. I am behind the souls of my 4 great monsters. Maybe that means it was necessary to beat the other bosses. This feels too final. I feel like there's nothing after this. I kind of want to go and try and get the other stuff before I step in there. You know what I mean? Thankfully, from the entrance of this dungeon, it's a quick trip. What stuff do we think remains? I mean, there's at least 2 slots on this item menu. There is a pit right out here I needed the chain for. Yeah, there's another one of these, easy peasy. That's all of them then. Unless, I mean, we just beat that boss and didn't get one. Can't do it with that. Gotta do it with specific objects, huh? There was one to... by the desert. There was one swap thing... near the town, but I think that was just a shortcut. Well, here's what we do. We save here. And if this turns out to be a waste of time, we just exit the game and reopen it to go back to our save. And yeah, I should also check inside that weird shrine to see if it's a bonus thing or not. Because, like, if that witch lady is saying we would not be able to go any further until we beat the 4 other monsters, then that feels more final than anything else. Let's do the desert thing first. We have, I mean, I guess we have fire pits too. I don't know if this is anything. No. Here we go. Okay, yeah, so 4 tiers for the non-final bosses, 3 in the overworld. I believe that's all of them accounted for according to the manual. Oh. Yeah, that's where the helmet was over there. So still? Huh. Haven't used the magic ring for anything. No clue. Really no idea what that could be for. It's equipable, after all. I don't remember anything anywhere else. That just leads back up to the graveyard. I am pretty okay with not 100%ing this one, I'll be honest. Anything new in the shop? But I would be sad. I would be a little sad if we had an empty spot. Like, I'm fine not finding every secret, but not filling every spot on the inventory page is just like... That's not a Zelda game then, is it? That's not a Zelda-style game. You didn't beat it. Okay, here I have some time to take some sips. Okay. Okay. All those blocks just to push the same one twice. What the fuck? We can do this. Or can we? What the fuck? I get it. Never mind. Yeah, there's a gap here with like something lower. Maybe. No. secret button to do what? Lower something. The bullseye is a red herring? That can't be. Maybe this was blocked off until I hit that, and I just didn't notice I hit it. Oh! Baddies! That's new. That's new for this area. I have done it! I have fashioned the metal from the comet into armor befit a princess. Ooh. Ooh, I'm back in. I'm back in, boys. They got me. Ooh. Oh, man. I could have gotten this before. I didn't need the thing. I didn't need the swap chain for this. A new tunic. That's not armor. Don't look while I try it on. We're blue now. It doesn't go on the inventory screen. What the fuck? Okay. Well, we're blue now. What the? That's me. But then what? What could it be? I have a magic ring that's still done nothing. Visit graves? That's just a shortcut, I believe. I've been to the other side there. This was added later alongside the paid release. Oh. Magic ring. Magic. Magic. Magic ring. Magic ring. What could I have possibly missed on the world map? It's pretty one-to-one. Like, there's some secrets I found because they appear. The magic ring cave, I figured it out because you can see on the map. There's a spot behind the wall. Got anything new for me? I bet you'll be able to strengthen your spear. Already did that. Can't tell. Can't really tell if it's better. Did that? The snail just walked right through, huh? Maybe there's something secret behind this tree. Ha! That's just the ducks. There was nothing else in the duck place, I don't think. This is where the hammer was. This is just flavor. cordoned off section is mysterious to me. Ha! 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 I'm proposing to this guy. Ha! This way. Behind the tree. No. Shit. There's a little bit of a weird graphical thing up there that I noticed. Behind the trees. What is that? Looks like spider webs. There's nothing there. Oh, right. That's the dungeon. I'm 1 block too south. This single tree is pointed out on the map, too. I don't believe that means anything. But who knows? Cemetery. Unless there was something I passed by up here that needed the swap thing. But it kind of looks like there's nothing but ice down to the southeast here. Yeah. Beats me. I'll just beat it, and then I'll see if there's like a guide on Steam or something. Oh. Such a trend. Such a trend these days. Do I hit? Does the game credit a voice actor? Am I good? Am I doing it? I guess technically, in the end, I needed the swap chain. Not many more credits. I have a potion. Can I just brute force it? Have I done it? Form 2? I guess that was technically already Form 2. You can just leave in between. I'm, here. You're awake. Hi. Hi. Oh my god, it was Het Slop all along. Is there like a true ending or something? Because that wasn't great. Art, Runnin' Blood, Pixel Trash, Ansimas, Music, Ryan AVX, Tomas Palazzi. Yeah, the game's over. Huh, I missed 2 things. Not bad. Completely devoid of story inside of the game, really. I'm surprised we didn't get to go to the castle. Allegedly, the king was returned. We didn't talk to the king about his son. Moon Priestess. Guides. Walkthrough full game. What? It's a video. It's a video. It's a video walkthrough.
There's so much data.
Oh.
Model.
There's an advertisement for something playing in my Steam client. Mute Steam. Does that work?
It was all night.
No. Mute all sounds coming from my computer while I get through this ad. Two ads. At least one of them was for something practical like foot cream. This is someone playing in the game. This is not a guide. This is someone playing the game. Alright, thanks for sticking around long enough to see the last official bit of content anyway. Hopefully I can skim through this. Open this on YouTube. So I can maximize it. Oh my god, this is terrible. Eyeball Wall Boss, remember that? They don't have anything I don't have at that point. What the? Yeah, they do these in a different order. They did the west side before the desert. Did you really not need bombs at all in that section? Oh, no. I needed to see it. I needed to see it in the game for it to remind me. Those last 2 empty slots are filled with the keys and the master key whenever you have them. Most games would have those as a separate counter, but this one doesn't. Now it makes sense. Okay, so there really is... I did do everything, huh? I got the helmet, I got the tunic. Unless there is another secret upgrade or something you get that doesn't go in your inventory, then I got everything. There's the boss, there's the final boss. Yeah, that's it. Did we find what ring do? Oh, no, what did ring do? Maybe it had a passive effect that I just never noticed. Maybe if I have it equipped, I take less damage. I don't think there's a secret ending where I propose to the giant witch. Like I said, it's difficult because this is not an actual walkthrough. This isn't a text walkthrough. It's a video. It's just a full playthrough. Discussions. What does the ring do? I've beaten the game, currently have 9 health, upgraded spear, and I believe everything in my inventory except for the 2 squares for keys. Don't know what the ring does. This person says the only thing the ring changes is Hood Boy's dialogue, which we saw. Someone else wondering about the spear upgrade damage. Anything else? No, that's it. Alright, we got everything. It was just a little bit anticlimactic, all things considered, but other than that, nothing wrong. Playtime, 5.1 hours. That 0.1 hour is... It would have been exactly 5 hours if I hadn't just straight up missed where I was supposed to go in the graveyard. Got all the achievements? Hey, not bad. Not bad at all. That's a perfectly cromulent amateur indie game right there. That brought me a little bit of joy. We never did find out who Grunkus was. I want to collect all the names. There was Grunkus, Chumbo, Biff, Blumbly. I forget already. Grongo. I remember Grunkus and Grongo. Having a quote attributed to someone you never met is good. Who the fuck is Grunkus? Someone... Get the data miners on the case immediately. Check the files for cut Grunkus content. Clear. $10 hearts. The other person said they had 9 hearts. I have 10. I did better. This is my clear save. Let's say goodbye to Grongo. You can't equip the spear. It should be equipped by default, so... Hi, Frog. I beat the game. Thanks, Frog. Hi, Grongo. I beat the game. .2, the paid release, made it so the spear is auto-equipped. Okay. So you actually do have to have it equipped like... Oh! Wow. How did I not do that until now? You gotta equip the helmet. You gotta equip the helmet, I guess, but you have the spear all the time. Many lessons to be learned. You know, lessons are learned, but the damage is irreversible. I'm gonna propose to Grongo. No, this is a good animation. I'm gonna go hit that baby. Ma'am, I'm here to hit your baby. Yeah. Her dialogue changed, so we can't see the baby anymore. We only get to see the baby once. I don't think you can hit the duck. Swap places with the duck. Alright, we're done. We've exhausted Saga of the Moon Priestess. Let me just hit that button. No one raid me now. Stop raids for 1 hour. I don't have much to show. Oh, did this get louder? No, the overworld theme is just... This particular track defaults to being louder than every other track in the game, I think. We never got this guy's name. What a shame. Presumably this text box, if it said anything, would have said something like, "Thanks, Bobo," or "Thanks, Wimbledon." "Thanks, Wu-Tang." Saga of the Moon Priestess, final review. A lot of stuff here and there, you know, a lot of little things adding up to just show that they have the right ideas, but don't know how to execute on them quite right. Bugs, glitches, I don't care so much, as long as it doesn't, like, make it so you can't finish the game in some way. But those little things, like money being worth nothing, exploration not actually being that important or rewarding. The spear felt good to use, which is why it was a bit of a shame that the spear mechanics themselves never developed. Not bad at all. Exactly what you'd expect. Not outstanding. I don't regret playing it. I probably will never play it again. So it's good that the playthrough was recorded for posterity. I will say, if this dev makes Saga of the Moon Priestess 2, I'll check it out. A lot of room for improvement, so... Okay, what's going on? Let's go over here. We're done. Close the game. For God's sake, close the game. We're done. That was good. I'm glad playing something off of Steam for the first time in a long time went just fine. The ratios on the 16:9 layout feel good to me. I still have my sidebar images if I want them. If that was getting tedious, I could have thrown up the emotional support Karnov. Here he comes now. For some reason, Karnov specifically, I like to have him fade in real slow. Maybe that's the solution. Maybe if I really want the box art on the screen in the other layout, I just gotta put it low opacity behind the chat. That's worth an experiment. Song to take us out. What's a song to take us out? Monster Max. Monster Max on Game Boy. Title/hub theme. That's it for me. Ooh, let me lean back. That was gaming. If it wasn't for good old Sequest DSV on the Super Duper Nintendo, we would have had an unbroken streak of beating games. Instead it was Skyblazer, Bayou Billy, Blaze of Vengeance, Rygar, Prehistoric Man, and then Sequest, and then this. We've beaten 6 games. 6 games in 6 streams, plus Sequest DSV. Bit of a shame though, because it is like 5 hours and 40 minutes. Little bummed. When things go back to normal and I have to revert to the previous schedule, where I really can't start a stream until about 6 p.m. Pacific, and they never go past 11, even if I'm pushing it, that's not enough time to do a 5 hour and 40 minute stream. So a game like this wouldn't have been able to be cleared in one night. Prehistoric Man certainly wouldn't have been able to be cleared in one night. I'll have to start planning streams specifically around that constrained schedule. That's one of the reasons why I wanted to stream as much as possible during this time frame. I'll have to base game decisions based on... I'll have to look at long plays. I'll have to estimate how long stuff takes to beat. You know, a lot of NES platformers and stuff, Super Nintendo platformers, once you figure them out, they're 2-3 hours or less. When we're back to the old schedule, that's when stuff that very explicitly, unavoidably will take more than one stream no matter what. And that's when that kind of stuff will start showing up more again. That's when I'll bust out Dark Souls 2 again. Anyone up to anything? I guess there's always Fire Mountain. Haven't raided her in like 2 years. What is she playing? Gravity Circuit? I think I saw her playing Gravity Circuit the other day. That looks like Gravity Circuit. I don't know much about Gravity Circuit. Hey, no problem. I love to stream. I love to play a video game. I love to show people a video game. Gravity Circuit. I'll raid Fire Mountain. We can say hi to Fire Mountain. She's also playing a retro style game in 16:9 aspect ratio. That's good enough for me. Anything else to say? Tomorrow, Friday. Tomorrow I'm gonna start a big... Am I gonna start a big game tomorrow? Do I wait till Monday? I have 2 PS1 games I want to play. One of them is big, and will definitely take multiple streams to complete. One of them is, I think, not big so much as complicated, and will probably take multiple streams just to explore. So either way, I haven't touched the PS1 since I started again, so yeah, we haven't done anything 3D. I'll pick one of those. It'll be a big one. I guarantee no matter which of the PS1 games I pick, it'll be a big, cool, interesting stream, worth checking out. I'm probably gonna try and start even earlier than I did today. Maybe even like 2 in the afternoon, 2 p.m. Pacific? 2 or 3. No later than 3:30. I definitely don't want to wait until like 4:15, 4:30 like I did today. 2:30 or 3. Let's average it out to 2:30. I'll aim for 2:30. Hope to see you there. I'm kind of nervous about one of the games, to be honest. Ooh, I had set up to do for it too. It needs a patch. Spoiler alert. Hope to see you there. Thanks for coming out. Thanks for putting up with the wide variety of things I enjoy playing. And this timer is about to go up. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.